Right, hello. Slightly later than scheduled start. Just got held up with doing other bits. Plan today. We do have a few more games on our list, either from people who have played and commented on my game or people who were in the queues. So we might look at going through those. Probably only, well, depends. If people are in the chat and want their games played, please let me know. Otherwise, we're probably just going to do a couple other games to start with, and then we might swap over to doing some pixel art or something like that. Haven't 100% decided just yet, so we'll see how it goes. I've got a few things in pixel art that I want to make for stream assets. So I've got a list of stuff that I'm going to be getting on with. But to start with, we're going to jump back over to Ludum Dare stuff. So if you want your game played in chat, just let me know. I'm not going to bother too much with the queue at the moment because I don't think there's going to be enough people to worry about orders. So I'm probably just going to go by as they're requested. Right, I think most of these... Oh, we played some of these yesterday, didn't we? We played Brutal Harvest, we played Fruit, and that was it, right? I haven't played that. You see something real quick? We'd love to get some feedback on your game. Yeah, sure. No worries, just let me know. Right, I wanted to check if these two have met their threshold target. That's fine, and that's fine. And then I think all the other ones on this list have also met their targets. Let me just yeah, let's just open these all up and just double check that none of them are on the danger list. So you only get results if you get 20 or more ratings. So that's fine. Already checked this, sorry. That one's okay. Grave Harvest I think is fine. Yep. Necrotic Harvest also just about fine. Yep. Life is Fleeting we played. Let me take that off that list as well. It's good to see that they've made their threshold now though. I think they were just short yesterday. This one's okay. Puppet Show. Yep, easily okay. Okay. Yeah. Ah, this one. Okay. Reaper of Souls. We're going to start with. Just a little bit short on ratings received. So, link in chat for anyone who wants to play along. What else do I need to do? I can't remember what I had set up yesterday. I think we're all set anyway. I need that. Cool, okay. Is this a compo game? Not web-based by the looks of it. I think we have to download it. Yep. So let's get that Windows build going. Right, Reaper of Souls. Oh, actually, do I have my rating sheet? Here we go, okay. So, Reaper of Souls, let's extract. Make a note of what we're playing. And this is by Agent Parsec. Day 7. What time are we in the blood? 33 minutes in. Reaper of Souls. Paste that. And the link is this. That's so much better. Okay, game info. You've been sent to claim the soul of a human that is fated to die. This must be done in order to maintain the balance, which slowly degrades the longer you take to finish your task. The fated soul is red, making them easy to spot. They can see your approach and will attempt to flee, so you may need to trap them somewhere they can't run. When collecting other souls, they will briefly indicate the direction of the fated. Regular human souls are blue, meaning they are not meant to yet die. They're not meant yet to die. You can claim their souls if you wish, but it will hurt the balance greatly. Okay? As they are not near death, they cannot see you. The fates of those who are injured are indeterminate, as shown by their yellow souls. Claim them as you wish, doing so will restore a small amount of balance. They will be able to see you nearby but are injured and cannot flee very well. If a human is dying, their soul is orange. Claim these souls to restore a good amount of balance, as their death is expected. They are unconscious and will not flee from your approach, making this task easier. Ooh. Sounds like a cool little concept. WSD to move, hold left mouse button to collect the soul. Couldn't get web version, what probably said, skip it. Wants the game to be more complex with trickier chase sequences and are hard to find fated, but I have to settle with something simpler so that I can complete in time for the compo. As such, it's a very short experience and not very challenging one at that. There's a bug that makes humans walk backwards sometimes or facing the wrong way when fighting. It doesn't affect gameplay. Mac build may not work, it wasn't able to test it. Someone discovered a bug post-submission, the fated soul is not meant to be able to get into fights. But he does anyway if he loses his soul. If he loses a fight, his soul changes colour to yellow, meaning you can no longer collect it to win the game. If you can't find a fated soul, that's why. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which one's missing? Humour. No rating for humour. Cool. Okay, let's give it a go. So it sounds like there's music here. So when we've got this started up, we'll pause our music and we'll make sure that this looks for the correct exe here, which it looks like is that one. Oh, that's on the wrong screen. Over here. Oh, have I just killed the music? Or was that? Right, let's relaunch it. That looks like it's okay. Okay, I for instructions, just double check. Okay, that's good. Tutorial interface, that's good. Or information interface. Been sent to claim a soul, human fated to die. I think the music just cuts, unfortunately. Must be done, yeah. So what I'd maybe do is maybe just have these as the icons, and then the first thing next to them is just fated soul or something like that, in red as well. And this could be like healthy soul, injured soul, and dying soul or something like that, or just healthy, injured, dying. And then next to it have the description, because this does feel like quite a lot of text. And I don't know if you want... Actually, this order makes sense. It's good. Let's get back. WSD to move. Let's space to start. Right, so I've got to try and find someone who's red or orange, basically. Well, I'm trying to find the person who's red. Oh, they're getting in a fight, so maybe someone might get injured there. Which I could come back to. And this balance is slowly creeping up towards the top, so that's why that's like my time limit. Yellow, I think I can harvest. And there's another yellow one up there. Is there more map down this way? I think this would definitely benefit from a little mini map, maybe in this bottom corner. Just so I know, like, how much more of the map is in the various directions. Not necessarily to show me where things are, but just so that I know, like, oh, if I keep on, I'm missing like a whole area of the map down on the bottom right or something like that. Obviously, difficult with compo timelines, but I'm talking more about post-jam stuff. Okay, hopefully our fated isn't hasn't got in a fight somewhere. I thought harvesting souls meant to give me an indication of what direction to go. Let's go for this one. Oh, maybe that's the guide here. Is somewhere down in this direction? I ignored it the first couple of souls harvested, so that was my fault. Up in this direction now. It may be that we've lost our fated soul. Let's just see what direction it's saying. Down here. Hey Zimni, how's it going? I'm good, thank you. Yeah, we might have lost our fated soul here. We're playing Reaper of Souls. If you fancied giving it a go. It is a little bit short on ratings, so I think it needs 6 more to qualify for the scores. Yeah, I think our fated soul has apparently been taken. Might have got injured. It's worth reading through the notes, Zimni. Basically, there's a little bug that can happen that stops you being able to win, which but it's still the ideas around the game are pretty good. AI that was working on for around a year finally works. Oh, that sounds good. What does the AI do? If you're allowed to talk about it. Slash happy to talk about it. Right, what we're going to do, we're going to restart, because I think we lost our fated soul here. So basically, we're not allowed to harvest healthy humans, these blue guys, because that will upset the balance, because they're not ready to die, and they can't see us. But as a human gets more injured and more ready to die, they notice us more. We're allowed to harvest them, and then the direction of the soul, I think, tells us the direction of our fated soul, which is our wind condition. Oh no, just you. Wait, I think I'm getting both of them there. Down here. Oh, there's our fated soul. Oh, he just changed. We got him too slowly. Detect buildings on satellite images and calculates their height. Ooh, that sounds really cool. Hey, Coda Bro. Yeah, I remember. You had the cursor. What was the name? Cursor something. Cursor Farm. That was it. How's it going? Hope the feedback was useful. Come on, where are the injured souls? Maybe having like an ability on right click would be useful here, where it gives me like a general indication of which direction to head, just for like someone that's not healthy, because it's a little bit slow to traverse the map. I suppose that would upset the timer though, so maybe not that. Why is this guy just yellow standing here? Oh, we might have lost our target soul again. Oh, there he is. We gotta trap him. Oh no, he got injured. Friends were asking what engine I prefer. So far, I've only actually used Unity. But because I'm looking, basically when I first started to learn to code, learning game design or game development, I was just looking for Unity because there's way more tutorials about how to use it. There's lots of people active in like learning to code in Unity and learning to use Unity for game dev. So the chance of like running into a problem that no one else has had before in Unity is a lot lower. So that's why I was going with that to start with. But now that I've kind of settled a bit more onto, I think I'm going to be making 2D games. I think I'm going to be doing pixel art stuff. It kind of pushes me more into the idea of trying out Godot and seeing what it's like. Lots of people rate it quite highly. So I feel like it's maybe it's a good option to have a look into. The only problem is just relearning all the stuff that I already know from Unity, and it will mean basically kind of having to ignore all the information I've got so far. Not information, all the techniques that I've learned for Unity so far. I think we lost our fated soul again, unfortunately. Unless there's something the other side of this wall. I think we're right on the edge of the map here. What do you use then, Coder Bro? Do you have a particular engine that you stick to, or are you trying lots of different ones? Where is... I suppose actually, even though it's going to upset the balance, it might be an idea to get a healthy soul early so you get a good indication of what direction to go for. So maybe we take this guy. And that helps with our balance, and it tells us we're going in the right direction over here. I think that's what we want to do. We want to find our fated soul quicker. So somewhere over here, probably. We did have that injured person out there. Here he is. And we're trapping him against the wall. Yeah, got him. Nice. Cool. I would perhaps, if considering continuing development on this, I'd perhaps look at doing maybe like a stamina bar where you can sprint for a little bit, just so it's not so not quite so slow navigating around. I guess that also just the movement speed does add to the difficulty in getting to somewhere in time, getting to find the fated soul in time. He should still be up here somewhere. Oh, they can recover from injured as well. That's good. Oh, he's already trapped in a corner. Perfect. Nice. Well, lovely little game. Link in chat again, just in case anyone wants to give it a go. It is short on 6 ratings, so it'd be very, very kind of you to rate this. Help it get to the threshold. I really like the mechanic of balancing out, harvesting people to get information and to restore balance, and that the different souls of different levels are like more or less difficult to harvest. Yeah, nice. Yeah. The main problem here is this compo time frame is way too short to add in loads of complexity. 48 hours is not nearly enough for doing that. Cool. Well, we'll do ratings and comments off stream, so I'll come back to that in a bit. Do we have Algo Baker back in the chat? I know that you had a game that you were ready for me to play. Hey, nice. Oh, this one, isn't it? Let me just put this up here. Okay, let's get your game link then. Let me just find the link. Here we go. Harvest Heroes. A text-based anime-style battling game. Nice. Suggestion from Zimni. Maybe add different speed based on the terrain you're on. That could be interesting, actually. Yeah, so certain like pathways allow you to move around quicker. Or even, actually, considering it's like a cityscape, you could have like subway, like underground or railway metros. You can get from one side of the map to the other quickly, but also the fated can use it to get away from you as well. That could be quite fun. Right. Harvest Heroes. Cars that bump you and knock you for a moment. Yeah, and that would slow you down. Nice idea. Right, let's do Harvest Heroes. Ooh, I like the artwork. Right, let me just check. It's web-based, cool. You're looking forward to playing some post-jam games to see how they improve. Oh, first Ludum Dare. Nice. Congrats for getting a game in. Just so you're aware, normally what happens is you you have to you get more ratings based on the amount of ratings you give. So I'm guessing you probably got lots from posting your game around, but it's a good idea to play lots of other people's games and give ratings back. Let me just set up my info here. Right, we are about 54 minutes into stream. What's there? I realised that adding in the description for the YouTube video, like having a link to what time I started playing and timestamps and that kind of stuff. Yes, I think you have to rate. I think it's based on the number of categories you actually vote on as well. So we're not voting for audio and graphics here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Audio, graphics. Cool. Right, choose a hero and try battling one-on-one with computer opponents. The battle is entirely story-driven and supposed to give you a feeling of being an epic anime fight scene. You can be infinitely creative with what you want your character to do. I'm very excited to hear any feedback you have. You can play at animebattles.com. Well, it's out of being rated in audio and graphics. Cool. Okay, so anime style battling. Let's have some music. Let's go for synthwave. Might be a little bit better. Or what's the sure that Stream Beats has hype tracks. Yeah, let's see what these are like. I've not listened to these before, so but these should be like hype ones. Okay, the Kingdom of Harvest Heroes. In the Kingdom of Harvest Heroes, every year at the time of the Great Harvest Festival, a tournament is held to determine the kingdom's greatest hero. These heroes are revered as beings with God-given powers and strength, each one unique in their own right. As the winner of the tournament is crowned the Mayor of the Year, they hold a great deal of influence over the kingdom's policies. Ooh. The tournament is a fierce competition with heroes from all corners of the kingdom coming together to prove their worth. The battles are intense and unpredictable as each hero brings their own special abilities and strategies to the arena. The kingdom's most mysterious figure, the narrator, watches on and records the story of the epic battles for future generations. As the tournament progresses, the fate of each hero hangs in the balance. Will you rise to the challenge and emerge victorious, or will you fall to the might of your opponents? The time has come for the Season 1 Harvest Heroes to prove their worth. Will you be the one to claim the title of the greatest hero of them all? I like the setup. Ooh, okay, select your character. That might be slightly too small to see. I'm going to zoom in a little bit just so that that's readable. And then we'll zoom back out again just for the gameplay. So Luna is a petite farmer with butterfly wings and the ability to control the growth of plants. She uses her powers to defend her kingdom in Harvest Heroes. Raggedy, scarecrow with powerful magical energy that gives him incredible strength and durability. Raggedy is a tall, lanky scarecrow with patchwork clothes and a burlap sack for a head. His straw stuffing is infused with powerful magical energy, giving him incredible strength and durability. Or Thorn. Thorn is a tall man with a muscular build and piercing silver eyes. He has the ability to control and manipulate fire, imbuing his attacks with fiery energy. Ooh. So immediately I'm more drawn to Raggedy because he does sound quite similar to, not that similar, but he reminds me of Fiddlesticks in League of Legends, which is one of the characters that I used to play for jungle. I used to enjoy playing as Fiddlesticks quite a bit. The only thing is, if Thorn has this fire ability, are we just going to go up in flames straight away? Right, start our battle. Command your hero by submitting text-based commands. Be creative. In anime-style battling, you're the main character. So the only constraint on what your character can do is your imagination. Oh, it would be Thorn, wouldn't it? Raggedy faces off against Thorn. The battle concludes when the hero's health reaches 0 or after 5 rounds of actions. Okay, submitting text-based commands. So I think what will be very useful here to start off with. Oh, it's an AI-generated portrait. Yeah, well, has a kind of similar idea. But Fiddlesticks is like a demon that is possessing the Scarecrow, and it's like there's a whole nother lore behind it. This feels like, I think Raggedy feels like a bit more of a good vibed hero rather than truly evil like Fiddlesticks. So yeah, I think what would be good here is if you gave one example. Just so that people know what the structure is meant to be. I don't know if there's a certain structure to how this is meant to be put together, but do I address this as I being or Raggedy? I'm gonna go Raggedy. Carefully watches Dawn. Readies. Readies. Is that readies? Yeah, no, it is A. The one thing I'd say here as well is, even though I've just read Raggedy's description, I need to re-remember it. So let me just do this quickly. So powerful magical energy that gives him strength and durability. Sure, something's okay. Is magical energy to counter any attack with a powerful water-based move. Let's just do strike. All right. Okay. So have you got some kind of AI in the background that's basically reading through what I've entered, and it continues on with the prompts that I've started with, maybe? Actually, watch this Thorn carefully, ready to counter any attack with a powerful water-based strike. Thorn, seeing the Scarecrow's caution, jumps backwards and to the side, heading to the right wall. He then releases a large ball of flames towards the Scarecrow. In response, Raggedy quickly erects a magical barrier of water to shield himself from the flames. The ball of fire slams against the magical barrier, evaporating it, but Raggedy remains unscathed. Okay. Ooh, I like this. I like this idea. Okay. So I guess that it has, like, you've trained it a little bit in what the different heroes, who the different heroes are, and maybe what their abilities can do. Because I assume the AI or the generator knows what the various characters are. Nice. Okay. Ooh. Dashes forward. Forming. what do I want to counter attack against fire. I'm using elemental. I've been playing a lot of Pokemon, so I'm thinking like forming a stone sword in his hand, and slashes at Thorn. At Thorn's path. Let's go for a low attack. And let's see. Ready to spin. Oh no, let's do spinning off to. How would you slash that way? Spinning off to his left. To just spinning off to his left. Let's just go with that. This is quite good. Do we keep? Oh yeah, it looks like we keep the old rounds here as well. So at the end of the battle, we'll see the full list as well. Ooh, Raggedy with a burst of speed dash forwards towards Thorn. Okay, so it doesn't use exactly my sentence. I thought with this one, this was basically exactly word for word what I said. Because I saw this was pretty much what I said, I think. But it looks like it's actually incorporated my command into it as well this time. Dash forward towards Thorn. Thorn, seeing the movement, jumped to the other side of the battlefield, aiming for the left wall. Raggedy, with incredible agility, was able to form a stun sword in midair and slash at Thorn's calf before spinning off to the left. Thorn in midair unleashed a powerful volley of fireballs towards Raggedy, which narrowly missed him as he spun away. The blast of fireballs illuminated the battlefield, giving a brief glimpse of Raggedy's location. Thorn landed on the left wall, ready to attack again. Ooh, okay. Let's just have a quick look again. So powerful magical energy, strength and durability. Okay. So as Thorn lands on the wall, Raggedy uses his power to what's the term? I'm thinking of a word like warp, but it's not warp. It's transform. Let's go with transform. Transform the wall. The catch. To envelop. Thorn's foot. Holding him in. No. Yeah, just holding him in place. Let's see how that works. It's the first time you're watching someone play it. Oh, that's cool. Well, the battle concludes after 5 rounds of action. Okay, so I've got to start doing some damage pretty quickly here. Oh, okay. Hey, Rinks. How's it going? Oh, a complaint? No. Sorry, have I done something wrong? Okay, so Raggedy. Don't you charge so soon? It's because I'm new to it. No worries. Yeah, it's I only started doing pixel art in like October, first week of October. So well, I haven't actually sold anything yet. So when I can figure out what people want to pay for, then maybe I need to reconsider it. Oh, so at the moment I've got a command. I think it's shop, isn't it? I think that's the command. Thank you. Yeah, I need to have a little look at prices and stuff like that. But for the moment, I just put down some ballpark figures of like what I think I could ask for to start with. Ah, thank you. Okay, so I can't just tell the like battle controller that I do something. It's a bit like in D&D where you can attempt to do something and then I guess there's a chance of it working or not. Which is quite interesting. Yeah, one of the things I'll talk about the pixel art stuff in a bit. Let me see if I can get Thorn here. So Raggedy attempts to use his magical powers to transform the wall to envelop Thorn's foot. Thorn, however, was too quick and managed to dodge the attack, quickly unleashing a powerful tornado of fire from his outstretched palms towards Raggedy. Ah, okay. Your protection in stops you forcing the story to take a certain shape. You can only really control the character and give your intention. I see. Raggedy quickly raised a wall of magical energy to protect him, causing the fire to dissipate before it could reach him. Thorn then circled around to the other side of the battlefield, searching for an opening to attack Raggedy. The fireballs continued to flare up and light the battlefield, however, giving away my position. Just in case anyone else wants to give this a try while I'm playing, there's a link in chat. Okay, so I've got 2 rounds left to do a bit more damage. I don't necessarily have to get him down to 0 though. He's very quick. So what can I do? I wonder if so I've got to more target what Raggedy can do, rather than, I think last time I said that as Thorn landed on the wall, so it's a bit more description about what Thorn was doing. So let's focus more on what Raggedy can do here. So I wonder if I can reflect. So Thorn's using a lot of like fireball kind of magic. So let's try and reflect some of the fireballs back to Thorn. Raggedy uses his powers to form a reflective barrier that he uses to bounce Thorn's fireballs directly back at him. Let's see if we can do something like that. This is a really cool idea. Just the whole idea of like having basically free control to do what you want here. I wonder as well if this can work as like a dungeon master replacement. Oh, it's a bit loud, sorry. Oh, it's also doubled. Sorry about that. I had it on for another Ludum Dare Windows download. So when I close that window, it looks like it's found Spotify as the next best option. Let me just change that so it doesn't work. Window title must match. Let's do that. There we go. It shouldn't be able to do that again. Right, Raggedy formed a reflective barrier just in time to bounce Thorn's fireballs back at him. The magical barrier lit up in a brilliant light as the fireballs ricocheted off and back at Thorn. Thorn quickly moved around the battlefield using his fire magic to create a trail of destruction and confusion, creating an opening in Raggedy's defense. But before he could get to a safe distance, Thorn was hit by his own fireballs and was thrown back, his clothes singed and his hair smouldering. Raggedy then took the opportunity to launch a focused black flame beam towards Thorn, aiming for his center of mass. Thorn managed to just barely dodge the attack, but was burnt by the heat of the beam and stumbled back, weakened by the attack. Oh, we've got one round left, and we've gotten down to half health. I wonder if we've been lucky here that we haven't been hit, or if there's like a slight balance towards allowing the player to win a bit easier. Raggedy. Charges forward again. Again. Firing the black flame beam. In rapid bursts at Thorn, pinning him down. Before closing in for wait, have I still got my sword? Yeah. For closing in with the sword with for a finishing. Oh, I'm close. Okay, well, we can't say about the sword. Charges forward again, firing the black flame beam in rapid burst. Pinning. Let's do burst. Pinning Thorn. Finishing sword blow. Oh, can we get? Yeah. Oh, right on the character limit. What happens if I keep typing? Okay, it just doesn't let me type more. Let's see if we can finish. It's a nice idea that you can like. You have to reword your commands to fill. I would say maybe even having. Well, no, that felt about the right length for a command. So having to reword the command so you can get the actual meaning in that you want it. It's pretty fun. Oh no, we took some damage. Raggedy charged forward, his stone sword held high. Thorn jumped back quickly, dodging Raggedy's blows as he weaved his way around the battlefield. Thorn then launched powerful, concentrated fireballs at Raggedy from multiple angles, trying to overwhelm his defenses. Raggedy managed to deflect some of the fireballs with his sword, but was still hit multiple times, with clothes and straw stuff smouldering. He then fired a black flame beam in rapid bursts in retaliation, the magical energy searing through the air. Thorn managed to dodge the beam, but was weakened by the attack. Raggedy then closed in for a finishing sword blow, but Thorn was able to just barely dodge the attack and created a path of destruction with his fire magic, scorching the battlefield. And then we got the final health. We took a little bit of damage, only a tiny little bit. Thorn had 50 health. The end of the battle is called, and the winner is Raggedy. Yay! We're the winners. Nice. Good work, Raggedy. This is a really, really fun idea. I think the character limit is a good choice, and I guess that makes it a bit easier on the computation going on. What I would say is my eyes immediately go to this line first when I see the response printed out, and then goes back to read what happened. So I kind of already know where the story's going based on what the health is. So I'm wondering if you did want to make some post-jam tweaks and that kind of stuff, maybe similar to, I don't know if you've seen how ChatGPT answers questions, but they've enforced it to type out the response, so it comes out a bit slowly, and then this would come out at the end. So maybe you could have it that like it prints out a sentence at a time, so that as the player's reading it, you're making a post-jam improvements. Nice. Yeah, because I found each time I did an action, because there's numbers here, I think it's mainly because of the numbers, my eyes immediately were drawn to them first and then read the description of what happened. And that obviously tells you roughly what the result is going to be. So you know, like, if you've made a good move or a bad move. Like, when this came out, it's like, oh yes, we've managed to hit him. That's good. But if we were reading through here, maybe that's that adds to the narrative more. Right, can we... Let's say we play as Luna. Yeah, this. So what I started saying earlier, and then I think I started looking at the text, was that this to me gives me an idea of like a DM helper. So something to help people who are running D&D sessions and stuff like that, or some like battle descriptions. I wonder how flexible the setup is, because if you've got like something in here that allows you to manipulate what the outcome is going to be quite easily, you could even have at the start here, like, people can type in their own character names and like a short description of the characters. And then you could have it available for people to like train up on their own character and their own campaign for like tabletop role-playing games and stuff like that. And that would give you an immediate target market. But it all depends on how that's being set up in the back end. Obviously, can't really tell too much from the text. But yeah, I don't know, I've seen something with so much freedom before in terms of what can be done. So petite farmer, butterfly wings. And the ability to control the growth of plants. Use your powers to defend the kingdom. Let's give Luna a go. And we're against Dawn again, okay. You're the main character, so the only constraint on what your character can do is your imagination. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's arguments in both forms of that. But I know for a fact that there'll be a ton of people who are like just getting into, because D&D's got quite popular again. There'll be loads of people getting into like running their own games, and if they know that they can have like something like this where that you get a really interesting description of like what's happening in the battlefield, and that like battles in D&D can get a bit slow and boring depending on like how much health the enemies have and stuff like that. So having a bit of flair in the descriptions is always really nice. Okay, let's see. So we've got plant growth, but it's also we're not really constrained by what our character does. I wonder if let's see if we can. Let's see if it's limited to what the character has been described as, or if we can pretend that we have other types of powers. So let's write a command as though we're playing as Thorn, but with Luna as the subject. I just want to see it. So Luna charges forward using her powers to summon huge fireball. Which God, I always find it so tricky to come up with like descriptive nouns for stuff. Which hurtles. Let's do hurtles towards Thorn. So let's see how it reacts to me using fire powers with Luna. Or if it tries to figure out a way to get the plants involved in it. Okay, so it repurposes what I said to use more of Luna's actual description, but it also still allows me to say whatever. That's cool. Okay. Luna charges forward, her wings flapping as she builds up speed. Thorn, unfazed, raises his arms and spins around, creating a strange gyre of fire energy that streaks towards Luna. She, however, is too fast and a fiery wave passes by her, harmlessly dissipating against the mossy walls. She reaches Thorn and throws a massive fireball with all her might, sending it flying towards him. Thorn, quick as lightning, ducks, avoiding the attack, and sends it crashing into the wall behind him, sending out a plume of smoke and dust. Luna's plants. What's the term I'm thinking of here? God, getting put on the spot here now. I'm used to just playing games, not coming up with descriptions. You know what would be quite interesting is putting in AI into generating the commands that then speaks to your AI. What do I think of being able to do any power versus constrained powers that the character can realistically do? I think in the case here, it's interesting to be able to do anything with this setup. Yeah, but I was just thinking, like, because I've just been using ChatGPT loads, I was like, write 140 character command for this, and let's see what it comes up with. But no, what I'd say is this setup that you've done here, I'd say it's more interesting to be able to do almost anything, but with the idea of the tool that we were talking about before, obviously that would have to be more limited to what the characters can actually do. But then you don't want to waste a turn by it saying like, oh no, you can't do that. I guess that's more that would be more for the person using this tool to make a judgment whether or not it should be allowed. So yeah, I think you're right. Being able to type in whatever you want and have it follow that is more interesting, rather than it limiting based on what it thinks the character can do. Luna's plants sprout up. Wrapping vines. Wait, vines reaching out to snare Thorn as Luna dive bombs towards him. Does her description didn't have a weapon, but she's a farmer. Let's say with her scythe. Scythe? How do you spell scythe? With a C. That's how you spell scythe. Slashing with her scythe. Let's go with that. But yeah, I've purposely been trying to use like some not so straightforward words as well, and it's handled it perfectly. Like, I haven't been able to confuse it just yet. Is this 10 seconds so that you have a chance in the background to take what I'm typing in, put it into your AI? Are you manually doing this in the background? Oh, we've only just scratched. See, yeah. Okay, I've got to not scroll down when we get our response. There's a ton of compute happening in the background, yeah. No, but sorry, I'm just joking that you're doing it manually. You're just like writing stuff out. Some of the state of AI now is just like, it feels like someone else's. It just feels like talking to people. It's crazy. Luna's plants sprout up with vines reaching out, wrapping around Thorn and slowing his movements. Thorn quickly rotates 180 degrees with his eyes trained on Luna. He manages to fire a burst of small concentrated fireballs towards Luna. The plant slows movement enough for her to dive bomb to the side and avoid the attack. She retaliates instantly with a powerful slash of her scythe aimed for Thorn's chest. He's able to hastily raise his arms and deflect the attack, but not without taking a few steps back from the force. The error message, sorry, the writer took a break. So we've got him slightly slightly restrained. It looks like, and it looks like it's still there. So let's say the plants continue to slow and restrain Thorn's movements. Oh, this is going to be difficult. If what I understand how you said before is if I'm talking about what's happening to Thorn, it might be less likely to happen. But let's see if that's the case. As Luna not continues again. Luna unleashes a barrage of what's another word? Slashes. Of with her whirling. Let's go with whirling. Say. Okay. And also, I'd be really interested to see, like, people who would write these kind of things as a hobby. So even like hobbyist writers and stuff like that. Be really interesting to see what direction they can take these in. Luna dashed to the right, barely avoiding Thorn's wave of fiery energy. Thorn followed, shifting his stance, moving quickly with precise steps. Luna stopped and spun around her scythe, slicing through the air and sending a gust of wind towards Thorn. Thorn raised his arm, blocking the wind and creating a wall of fire around himself. So yeah, it looks like, because I was talking more about Thorn, it's allowed me less to have an influence on what happened in this round. If that's my understanding of it. Nice, okay. Interprets you controlling other things as an intention, but me controlling my character as like an actual command. Okay. That's cool. Okay, Luna calls fourth. Let's make some a hurricane. What's some different? What were they called? Yeah, let's just go with hurricane. No, not what I want to do. Because we've got a gust of wind here. I'm just thinking more like nature-based powers. What's been working so far? We struggled a lot more to do damage from this, but also because we've not been aiming so much for that. Let's go with poison. Poisonous, which isn't how you spell poison. let's call them weeds. Which release a numbing, what's the term? Pheromone. Pheromone. That's nowhere near how you spell it, but it's close enough to also to correct. Numbing pheromone. To stop Thorn in his tracks. Following up. Scythe. Let's see if we can do something like that. Oh. Luna shouted a command, and the ground around Thorn began to sprout up with thick, thorny weeds. Thorn quickly jumped back, trying to avoid the plants, but some of the weeds still snagged his clothes. Luna then released a numbing pheromone, and Thorn felt his limbs and wings become sluggish. Ooh. Knowing he had to act quickly, Thorn created a circle of flame around Luna, trapping her within. Luna then used her scythe to try and break out, but the flames were too strong and she couldn't break free. With Luna stuck in the flame circle, Thorn began to concentrate his energy and released a twin burst of fire from his hands, aiming it at Luna. Ooh. Okay, so we're taking a lot of damage here. Okay, so Luna lets out a burst. Or, well, no, gusts. No. Luna calls forth. Wait, I used that last time, didn't I? Summons. Gust of wind power to disperse the flames and dashes forward to dash forward with her scythe. I really focused in on the scythe this time. Hi, Sheep Pollution. How's it going? Welcome in. This is the game we're playing at the moment. Harvest Heroes. It's like an AI-driven, well, anime battle, really. Dealing a flurry of blows to Thorn's arms and head. Let's see what we get to do with that, with our final round of action. Benki Lord. Hey Octa. How's it going? I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. Oh, you're auto-typing? I was like, got no idea what that means. Oh no, we got hit. Felt the wind start to pick up and knew she had to act quickly. She dashed forward, scythe in hand, started to spin it around in a flurry of blows, aiming for Thorn's arms and head. Thorn, however, is ready. Quickly charged up a powerful burst of flames and shot it directly at Luna, trapping her in the wall of fire. Both fighters were now surrounded by a circle of fire, their weapons still locked in a battle of wills. Yeah. Octa's just joining in with the AI. Okay, so Luna took more damage. So it's not. It doesn't look like it's necessarily weighted towards the hero winning then. You used the voice. So Raggedy we did quite well with. We managed to get Thorn down to 50%, to 50 health. Luna we struggled a bit more, but we were doing more. We were doing some testing around what we could do. No, that's really cool. I really like the idea. Obviously, one of the issues you'll have with people playing this is text-based games. I think people will play slightly less. But I do think this is Harvest Heroes, a text-based anime style battling game. So the way it works is you are battling against a computer-controlled 1 out of 100 play text-based games. Yeah, well, I think it'll be slightly more than that in Ludum Dare, because it's an interesting concept here. So yeah, you pick a character and then you enter in a command for the AI to use as a prompt to do the next round of battle. And you have 5 rounds to try and get the hero's health down, your enemy's health down. It really struggles to get any stickiness from Ludum Dare players to play more than once. Not publicised outside, just got lucky with the Ludum Dare recommender system. I see. I think in that case, what might be useful is just having like a crowd is more this crowd. They're really into text-based. Yeah, I think your target audience with this at the moment, how it is, I would say is more leaning towards people who play tabletop role-playing games. It doesn't have to be D&D. There's loads available now, but in that kind of setup, and maybe having an option to set the theme of the world, and like have people being able to do individual training sessions with the AI to get it more and more based around the current story that they're using could be quite interesting. I'd imagine then you'd want them to be doing that on their own system rather than however you're hosting this, because you don't want to have loads of people using an AI that you're hosting, because I think that ends up being quite expensive, doesn't it, to run. But that could be quite interesting. And the other thing I think maybe to get more people to play more rounds here could be an idea. Maybe either on this first page or an option to the side here of like, give me some examples. Because I think people will try this, type in a few things, and not want to sit down and take the time to come up with a full story and a full entry for their command. And maybe it's like, maybe like a stuck for ideas button. Because having the free creativity is really good. But for some people that's too much choice, and they'll get locked into trying to figure out what they can do, and they might just get stuck in the same things over and over. For me, for example, I got stuck with using the scythe a lot here, and I was trying to think of other things based around Luna's powers, but I think I use the scythe quite a lot. So maybe just some potential prompts could be quite interesting. well, could be a little helping hand. Nice. Yeah, link one more time in chat for anyone who wants to give it a go. Hopefully that was some useful feedback. I'll be rating and commenting. It's a great idea. I already generate ideas for the opponents do. So I can generate for the protagonist too and put in the menu. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, of course you're already generating the ideas, aren't you? Because that's what the opponent has to do. Oh yeah, thanks for the following Octa. Or explaining your pixel pricing. Okay. Yeah. We'll have a little look at that. So yeah, is this logged in? This isn't. You agree it's definitely too cheap. Yeah, so these first few images here are basically I've been trying to teach myself how to do pixel art, and I've started off because I do a Pokemon randomizer game as well, like trying to take the various Pokemon styles and come out with like a slightly more realistic version of them, and it's weird. Oh, you like the Gengar? See, Gengar I'm kind of unsure about out of all of these. But the thing is, I think, oh wow, okay. Because his shape is more of just like a blob. Like normally it's just a box. You agree, but you like OG Gengar, so you can disagree. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, look, so what I tend to do is, let me just open up I've got like a Pokemon reference. Let me just put this over here a second. So as I'm going through these Pokemon, you like the palette on the Gengar, I see. Yeah, one of the things that I'm trying to do as well is I've got a, this green that you're seeing in most of them is like my, like a brand color that I've tried to settle on. So that's why he's got like spots of green on him. I was trying to figure out how I can incorporate green on this design because it's really difficult. And then I realized he is ghost poison as well. So there's a bit of poison idea that can go into that. But yeah, I tend to get a load of different reference images like this and then use them to build up. So where's my Gengar dot? Maybe this one? Nope. Route 5, here we go. And all of these ones should all be part of Jolteon. Let's group those so I can just hide them a second. But yeah, I was looking at all the different designs. So I was like, I can't really do these sharp teeth in pixel art. I was struggling for ages to try and figure out a way to do it. I really like some of these like big eye ideas as well. And I was trying to get a big scary grin in it. But because it's mostly just like a blob, it's very difficult to figure out what to do with it. But yeah, I was kind of happy with how it came out. But I feel like there's more I could do with that one. I think Jolteon's my favorite out of these. But that's also my most recent one, so that's probably why. But yeah, I think while I'm just starting, I'm tempted. If you do think these prices are low, I'm kind of tempted just to have them low as maybe an introductory offer. Then let's say this is introductory, and at some point the prices will go up. But while I'm still figuring it out, because I found faces quite difficult to do, and certain ideas are going to be tricky. And then also I've got with the add-ons. So basically what I want to say is wait, where does standard terms come up? A bit of both really. Yeah, don't offer faces. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, where does the standard terms come up? I know I've set them somewhere. Because yeah, I converted one of my old profile pictures into pixel art, and I'm like, I just really don't like how my face came out in it. But that's probably just being super critical of my own stuff. But anyway. But yeah, I can't remember where the terms come up. Are these are Ko-Fi's terms, aren't they? Or coffee? Yeah. But I basically said the promotional opt-out is... I keep on clicking the wrong thing. Smallest emote, charge 15 and then go up from there. Oh, wow. Yeah, probably. What are your plans game dev wise? Because even that's cheap, honestly, you're not kidding. Oh, I don't know. I think the thing is, while I haven't got any commissions for it, I kind of want to leave and see what people want to pay. And that's why it's kind of, there's an option here to pay more as well. That's just like the minimum charge. But this promotional opt-out, I've said in the terms, like any request will also, I can also use it in stream, and I can use it for my own stuff. I still think I should start at 15. I don't know. Do you think I'd get interest at that price though? Because the way I figured it out, right? If I look on Fiverr, higher prices can single quality. That's true. That is true. But a lot of the times as well, higher prices are also based on the fact that the person has spent a long time learning and developing their style and all that kind of stuff. And I don't feel like I can justify that yet because I've only been doing it for like a couple of months. Don't look at Fiverr. You don't like Fiverr. But yeah, this is what I was doing for my research, was like Twitch emotes, right? And what people would charge for Twitch emotes here. If someone's like a top rated seller here and they've got 1,000 ratings and they're charging £8 for the standard emote. You think Fiverr lowballs very often? Yeah, probably the case. I think, yeah. Okay, maybe I'm gonna go and adjust those prices, but we'll figure out. And sorry, Algo, I missed the. What are your plans, game dev wise? Trying to make solo games, and so are you trying to make solo games and want to get competent at everything, or focusing on pixel art as speciality, and then within a big team? So really, my goal was to start on web development, and sorry, my goal was to start on game design while I was doing web development as like my like day-to-day thing. And then the more that I got involved in game development, that kind of like got me onto the idea of doing pixel art. And for the last Ludum Dare, we did a 2D game. So for making the graphics for the 2D game, which was LD51, which was this game King of the Ring, and with that I started doing A-Sprite stuff, and then from that basically I've just really enjoyed doing pixel art stuff. So I started doing the Pokemon series, and I started doing some other bits, and then I started doing stuff for my stream overlays and stuff like that as well. So for example, like if I go to, what's a good one? Like if I go back to my schedule the little like Dome Keeper icon on the right hand side, and the Charizard that I've used for the Pokemon and all that kind of stuff. So stuff that I can use in my own videos and stuff like that are all things for me to learn as I use pixel art. I think remote pics. I will note some of these people live in countries where foreign currency is worth more. Yeah, okay. Okay, so your remotes. Oh wow, those are cool. Wait, where can I see those better? Over here. Nice. How do you make these? Are these all A-Sprite as well? Think in remote pixel art work you're naturally completing globally. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Maybe it's a case of reaching out to certain streamers as well and seeing if they're interested in commissions and stuff like that. Do you know what Spider-Man does when he's not fighting crime? Feels like a setup for a punchline. What's the? He's a reporter, isn't he? Stardew Valley origin story vibes. Yeah. 30 for 1, 40 for animated. That's for easy stuff. I think that's fairly standard for non-fiber. I see. Okay. Bit much the games. Oh, thank you. It's great, by the way. You draw them. No, they're PNGs. I see. Okay. Oh, web development, very good. Yeah, they're really nice. Yeah, I suppose they've got too much detail for the pixel art, actually, now that I look at them. Why do I want to do web dev? Because my background so far is I started off as a systems engineering, which got me a bit into programming, and I did a bit of programming at uni, and then from that I went into web development for a company, and then I didn't really like how the company structure worked. It was a big corporation, so it's like, look, I'm going to save up a bit of money while I'm working for them and try and do web development freelance stuff, because I have a better understanding of that, and I can use that as like a bit more of a steady income. And then in the meantime with that, try and get streams up and running, try and get game dev up and running, try and figure out different sources of income so that I can do game dev full time, which is always going to be a bit of a challenge, but that's the goal. And yeah, I've kind of wanted to get into game dev for a long time, but just haven't really had the opportunity to take that jump. And so with all the lockdowns that happened with COVID and stuff like that, I was like, well, I'm spending a lot of time at home. Let's just go for it. Let's see if I can do this. Let's see if it works. And if not, then I'll just apply for jobs again. So we'll see. But yeah, recently it's definitely been more pixel art stuff. I feel like if I've got a bit of a portfolio together, that's the only pixel emote you've done. Is that for a character? Kitty love. Is it mostly art, or is it game dev related as well? I feel that feels like a sprite that could be in little game. The one that the pixel art one. Feels like it could be your character in a game, like a Stardew Valley game. This could be your pet. I was wondering if it's tied to that, or if you just doodling. Oh, nice. Yeah, very cute. Goal this year is to learn pixel art. Oh, really? Ooh. So recommendations. Do you know of Adam Eunice? Because basically, this is almost all. Like, I've just watched so many of this guy's videos, and this is the main way that I've learned about using Sprite and learning how to do pixel art stuff. He's got whole playlists devoted to learning how to use all the courses, use the software, how to create designs, how to do shading, all that kind of stuff. And I'm slowly working my way through some of this, but I'm also just like, okay, let's just try some stuff. So I'm going to put a link in chat for his channel. Highly recommend. Also streams. There's a lot more of game dev stuff in his streams, so it's a lot more Unity. Competes in Ludum Dare quite a lot, so you might have seen some of his games. Like, for example, you can't search on Ludum Dare. Let's do games, events, Ludum Dare 51, results. I'm pretty sure he was quite high up here with, what was the one he did last time? Rocket 2, here we go. So now we can find his games here. So yeah, here's a link to his Ludum Dare games as well. Rocket 2 was really fun. I hadn't played any of the previous ones, but I watched him do development of Trauma and Throneless. This was before I'd really got into game dev stuff. But yeah, definitely highly recommend. And who's the other one? Have I got? I haven't got them on this one. Let me just have a quick look. These guys that can do the art, programming, music, etc., basically make the whole game super impressive. Part of the reason why you made your Ludum Dare text submission based because you don't have background in any of the conventional game dev stuff. I mean, you don't need all of it though. There's a lot of stuff that you can outsource. You can look for people to work with on that kind of stuff. But yeah, I do want to get to a point where I'm comfortable doing all of it. Music, I've got no idea about, but I really want to be able to do stuff with that. Let me just see if I can find the other pixel art stuff. I think this one. No, not that one, not that one. Maybe that one. Can't remember quite by their names. Yeah, but 90% of it is from Adam Eunice. This guy, Pixel Architect, is really good as well. So like this kind of style. So this is more like lots of interesting ideas of where to get your ideas from, that kind of stuff. I mean, that's the only reason you can only do jam games. You can only do 2D art. Trying to expand your skill set, so working on Pixel and then maybe Blender. Ah, that's cool. So much overlap between Pixel and Blender. It might make more sense to pick one. Or you can do both, yeah. I think there is a bit of overlap because like image composition and that kind of stuff, you kind of need to know a lot of like design practices for both of them. But in terms of like the actual drawing and tool, like using the software, they're very different. And then what was the other one? This one, Brandon James Greer is the last link I'm going to put in chat for pixel art stuff. Yeah, it's just a case of just practicing. some really cool progression of style. So what's quite interesting is they've recorded from very early on. So like 2015, they've got their style of sprites. So you can see the progression of their style as they've learned how to work in pixel art, and they show you like the setup of like the reference images they're using, what kind of like when to pick which different style of like different canvas sizes and stuff like that as well, and then doing like animations. But yeah, so lots of very interesting channels, and obviously there's still thousands of others as well. those are just the ones that I've watch another person. Oh yeah, please do share. So yeah, Harvest Heroes, nice. So with that, let me just check again what we got in our viewer queue. Algo, we've played yours now. If there's anyone in chat, great. Have to head off. Go eat again. Thanks a lot. No worries. You're welcome. We'll give yours a play later and rejoin in the future for one of your pixels. For one of my Pokemon streams. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, it's a Pokemon randomizer, and I'm probably going to be doing them like Saturday nights. But we'll see how it goes. I might start doing them a bit more frequently than once a week as well. So yeah, if it sounds interesting, please drop by. And thanks for submitting your game. Hope it's been interesting. Sweet, thank you. Yeah, the schedule under the stream is a bit more like target times to start. I do start late every now and then. Which I'm trying to get better at, but it all depends on what's going on. But yeah, thanks a lot. Yeah, if anyone is in chat and wants their game played, please let me know. If not, I'm going to be working through these other ones here that we've been commented on. Or actually, I might start looking for ones that are short on comments. Short on ratings, because I think all of these here have actually had enough ratings now. That looks fine. That looks fine. Yeah, I might keep them. Gonna keep them open, but let's look for some games that are short or danger zone. Oh, it's difficult. Can we do a web-based? I feel like doing a couple of web-based ones. So let's have a look through these top ones. I'm just going to go for jam and compo ones because they're the ones that can actually get ratings as well. Let's see if we can find something web-based. That's Windows. This is just Windows by the look of it. HTML5, that looks good. Oh, I did see this, I think. Is this the one with all the June models? No. There was one that we saw upgrades of during the jam, which were like really detailed models from June. Green King of Vegetables. Unfortunately not web-based. Space Harvest. Doesn't look web-based. I definitely recommend this in future as well. If anyone's struggling to get enough ratings for their games, having a web build really encourages more people to play it. And also playing other people's builds, other people's games is very useful. Right, so Bedlam at the Harvest Festival. Let's make a note of this one. That's there. This is by Victor Ripple. Stream number 7. And the time is 02:14. Cool, just making a note here. Come back for information. And Bedlam at the Harvest Festival. Right, if anyone in chat wants to give it a go as well, that's the link in chat. They have opted into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all 8 categories. Okay. A short deduction game in the vein of Obra and Chase of the Golden Idol, where you need to follow documents and clues to find the culprits. The goddesses were not pleased with this year's Harvest Festival. The skies awoke red, the wine turned sour, and the crops began to rot. This only happens if all goddesses are displeased. Find out what went wrong at the festival and name who offended each goddess. They will be sacrificed. Spare no mercy. All citizens of this village who erred either through intent, disattention, or weakness, or the guidance of others must die. Made using GameMaker 1.4, Photoshop, and 1-Bit Dragon. Cool. Looks fun, actually. Nice little puzzle game. Hopefully. Bedlam at the Harvest Festival. That's the same description. Cool. Do we have audio? Yes, we do. Okay, we're going to pause our Spotify. A little bit loud. I'm just going to tone it down a little bit. Hopefully that's not too loud on stream. This is what we already read. Intro. Goddesses. Ella said, maybe. Mother of all goddesses demands a faithful theatrical recreation of the first consecration. The correct order must be followed. The mother must be second from the right, all in white. Slaint and Teresa stand at her sides in the colours of the sun and the earth, respectively. Ebuha stands between... Oh God. You give me all these different names to figure. Stands between Bright D and Teresa in pink. Okay. Ebha, goddess of fertility, demands that a virgin must drink the ceremonial wine at the festival opening. Slaint, goddess of the sun, demands that the last scythe used on the previous year's harvest must be burnt at the opening. Teresa, the goddess of the earth, demands that every family must bring 3 bags of grain for every living, a known living mother in their tree, plus 1 corn dolly for every male son, living or dead, from the eldest living matriarch for the burning. Okay. I'm going to just call this Bride. Bride, goddess of justice, demands that no violence or taking of arms is to happen in the week of the festival. Okay, Black Mains. Oh, this is the various houses. Right, okay. The Harlows, the Winslows. And then we've got assignments here. Okay, the festival assignments. We've got festival director, assistants, cooks, player, the first consecration, cast and crew. Okay. Offerings. Oh wait, signed by Thomas McBride, who is in this list maybe or not? No, okay. The mayor is Belinda Harlow. And the secretary Oh, sorry, that's the mayor. Secretary of Agriculture is Belinda. And the Secretary of Culture is Namand? It took a hot minute, but you found it. Let's have a quick look. Mort.
Minecraft mobs. But with a twist. What if
Paused that at the wrong frame there. Ah, okay. So Blender and pixel art. Wait, no, I've definitely seen this channel before. I'm just on my non-personal account. That's why I've not got anything here. Let me just check. I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed to this actually with my personal account. I've definitely seen their icon before. I don't know which video it was I've seen of theirs though. Might be in some Blender stuff actually, because I was learning Blender before. Nice, I'll keep that for later, thank you. Alright, offerings, the opening. Okay, offerings. Black Main Farm delivered 15 bags of grain, 2 dollies. Signed Santiago Blackmain. Harlow Farm did 21 bags of grain, no dollies. Signed Johnny West. And the Winslow Farm, 15 bags of grain, 1 dolly. Last year's rake. Signed Judith Winslow II. Approved by Hugo Blackmain. God. As I remember to raise my prices by the end of the day. I just want to see if I get some sales first. It's limited to 20, so if I do start getting sales, then I'll start putting my prices up. That would be my deal. I know it's only been live a couple of days, but I don't want to use it too much too. I might put on it introductory prices, okay? That might be better. Right, hearsay and sacrifice. Okay, so this is drag the names of the opening to the openings. Right click to send them back. Not all goddesses demand 3 sacrifices. And then the play. What can we do? Right, okay. And then things heard around town. Right, so the things I can start with, it looks like for the offerings. So, Teresa, the goddess of the earth, demands that every family must bring 3 bags of grain for every living mother in their tree. And 1 corn of dolly for every male son. From the eldest living matriarch to the Bernie. You can see. So on the Blackmains, they have bought 15 bags of grain and 2 dollies. So how do I know who's still alive and who's dead? As an artist who's been doing it for this while, we've charged 30 for the biggest one. I'd be like, okay, makes perfect sense. So whenever that self-doubt creeps in, there you go. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to fit. I'll have another look. Don't worry. So how do I know if they're living or dead or not? Hearsay. The Boyds over in the next village had a terrible season. They say old man Boyd convinced his 2 young boy heirs in the village to sabotage our celebration. As the youngest, Paul Day, was asked to stand next to the mayor for the festival opening as we gave the speech. Yeah, this has a lot of mechanics and a lot of text to go through. But I suppose that's the challenge of the puzzle. And maybe start with a simpler version, and then you can like get, or like maybe you can pick what complexity you want. Don't care how many surnames you have. If you don't have children, you shouldn't play the goddess of fertility. They've had more work on the costumes than the Winslow boy had writing the thing. The director was harder on her. I feel like different delivery would have been not as dense. But I feel like this is the style of this is to be a deduction game. I'm not sure it's going to be short. We'll have to see. Easy to get cast as a mother when your husband runs the city. Valerie wasn't in the play, but she always there for after rehearsal. Yeah, it's going to be tricky because I can't figure out. How do I figure out who's alive? Sacrifice Sarah Mercy. Correct order must be followed. The mother must be second from the right, all in white. Okay, so the play. Mother second from the right. So it should be here, right? All in white. Slate and Teresa and Teresa stand at her sides in the colour of the sun and the earth respectively. And then Ebuha stands between Bright and Teresa in pink. So it should be Ebuha. No, sorry, it should be Bright, Ebuha, Teresa, the mother, and then Slate on the right hand side. Right? So we know that the mother is either in the wrong position or not in the right colour clothes. But is that enough to upset them? Yes. The mother of all goddesses demands a faithful theatrical recreation of the first consecration. So whose issue is it? The director was harder on her. Easy to discuss the mother. So the mother, the person playing the mother, is the wife of the person who runs the city. Okay. Valerie wasn't in the play. She was always there after rehearsal. Cornelius' son beat the crap out of that boy yesterday. He lost a tooth from the punch. We've seen someone here with a black eye. Barbara looked great in yellow. Jacoba was ugly in brown. Beatrice simply amazing in blue. Right, so we know these. We know three other people here. Okay, so Slate should be yellow. I'm actually going to get... all the information is dumped in your lap. Yeah, it's a little bit overload. But what we can do... we need to do this. We need to make some notes. Right, so we need... yeah. A little bit is understating. But I do like these kind of puzzles. Teresa, and then mother, and then Slate, right? Less text and better pacing. Yeah. There's an option there, yeah. So Eberhard should be pink. Teresa should be the color of the earth, which should be brown. Ooh. The mother should be in white. Slate should be yellow. And I guess the last one is blue. because we saw blue. Hey, X3B, thanks for the follow. Hope you're well. Right, so Ebha demands that drink ceremonial wine. Not a judge. Well, everyone who enters a game into the game jam does playing and rating. So kind of everyone is a judge. I don't think there's any specific judges. I think it's just based on what everyone rates. Slate, the goddess of the sun. Oh, actually, we've got what they're gods of as well. Let's do another new line here. Every game jam you saw, the winner is a 2D game. There's a lot of... I think it's easier to have polish on a 2D game. I think that might be why. 3D games can blend together and not feel as unique, in my opinion. So justice, fertility, and yeah, there's a lot of game jams out there. Also, with the 2D, you don't have to. It's easier to cut down scope, I think, in 2D than with 3D. Earth, Mother. Oh, this is Ella Saint. You don't participate in game jams because you like to polish your stuff. Yeah, fair enough. It's always the. Well, it's each their own, really. I think it's what a lot of game devs who are comfortable with their development tend to enter game jams for, like, testing out ideas. So it's like, oh, I can spend 3 days over a weekend building a quick game based around this mechanic, and is this something that people enjoy playing? And if it's a mechanic that works well, then they incorporate it into other games. Mother. Saint is sun. So the demands are last scythe, Ella said is theatrical, and yeah, whatever you make in the game jam, you can always continue to develop and make into something better. I feel like we're gonna be on this for a little while, so I'm gonna mute this because we just got a small loop of music, and we'll put some other music on just so it's not constant. Let's go to some game chops just for background. Why polish after? If you do this, you have to redo everything. Not necessarily. Yeah, it was. I think when it's constant and it's a short loop, you have to figure out if you think people are going to spend a long time deliberating over stuff, which I'm going to be doing here. I think having a bit more variation in the music might be necessary. Right, Teresa as the goddess of Earth. Offerings. So she needs 3 bags. 3 bags grain. Her living mother. Let's have a bit more space here. Have I published any games? My game for this jam was this one. Oh, actually, yeah, I can just give you the itch link, which I can go to here, right? not dashboard. Profile. Is it profile? Yeah. There you go. There's my itch. They're not really full games yet. This was the jam submission for last jam. And then this was a little bit of a polished up version. And then this is the one for this jam. Right, so 3 bags of grain per living mother. And this is 1 dolly per male son. From eldest mother. And what does the goddess of justice? No violence. Cool, okay. Right, I think we've got those. So, assignments. Thanks for the sub, Francois. Hope you're well. Just playing through some Ludum Dare games here. Okay, so this has been Valerie Boyd. The first game is 3D, but it was just a little endless runner. Bit of development in Blender, making the Boris Johnson model. Sure. I probably won't get around to playing any games today, but I might play them off stream. Hey, Wobbly Horse Dev, how's it going? Thank you. Okay, so this could be Valerie Boyd. Thank you for the follow as well, Wobbly Horse Dev. How's it going? God, yeah, there's a lot here. What's he holding? The play. So the play here, I think we got all of the colours are wrong, right? Sun yellow. Pink fertility, blue justice. Okay, actually. Oh yeah, I did see that you've done a post jam. You've launched a demo, haven't you? And you're intending to make a full release? Yeah. Exciting. Congrats. I feel like actually what's happened here is it's not right to left as we're looking at it, it's right to left as they're standing. So I'm going to say that blue is on the left here as intended, and then pink. So white and brown are swapped. So whoever's playing these two should be incorrect. So can I move this? Let's just swap them mentally in my head. Assignments here. Okay, we don't know who's... You added a speedrun time, I see. Nice. Hey, Francois, how's it going? Right, let's hear. We got on here so we know who some of the people are. Barbara was wearing yellow. In blue was Beatrice. In pink was, we don't know. In brown it was Jacoba. Wrong location. Wrong position. Wrong position. Yep, there is. Well, technically there was a queue before, but yeah, if you just if you stick around when we finish this game, I think you'd probably be the next one in the queue, unless there's anyone else waiting lurking in the chat. I don't know how long this game's going to take though. It feels like quite a complicated puzzle here, so it might take me a little while to do. I might have to come back to it off stream. Easy to get cast as the mother when your husband runs the city. So who is assignments? The mayor is Thomas McBride. So Beatrice McBride is the mother. But Beatrice is in blue. What? Wait, God, this is so confusing. Beatrice McBride. Oh, wait, no. Okay, assignments. Thomas McBride. Who is Thomas McBride married to? Evening, Noef. How are you doing? So we don't have the McBride family, do we? Here. Thomas McBride is married to Philippa Blackmane. So Philippa Blackmane is the mother. Okay. Philippa Blackmane. Jacoba Winslow. Beatrice is Beatrice McBride. God, there's a lot of information here. What else do we say? So we've got that one. Valerie wasn't in the play, but she was always there after rehearsal. That's why the script was so underwritten. Valerie, do we have a Valerie on this? Valerie Boyd. Okay. Boyd's over in the next village had a terrible season. They say old man Boyd convinced two of his boy heirs in his village to sabotage our celebration. As the youngest, Paul Day was asked to stand next to the mayor. Don't count how many stand-ins you have. You don't have children, you shouldn't play the goddess of fertility. They say, the person who played the goddess of fertility doesn't have children. Which is, so this person is one of these assignments here that doesn't have children. So we've got to figure out who that is. It's Winslow Winscott. Anyone wants to play the game, by the way, in chat? This is Bedlam at the Harvest Festival. I think it can do with a couple more ratings. Okay. So who out of these doesn't have children and hasn't been covered yet? So Barbara, Beatrice, Bedelia, Felicia, Jonas, and Pippa. Pippa Harlow. Pippa Harlow has a child. Jonas Winslow is probably one of the guys, maybe? Or is intended? I don't know. Felicia Harlow Winslow Winscott. Harlow Winslow Winscott. Here, no children. Prime candidate at the moment. And Bedelia Harlow. Bedelia Harlow is up here with children. Okay. So I think this is Felicity. Felicia, sorry. HWW. Some very complicated names here. Yeah, I don't care how many surnames you have, so there's a clue that she's got lots of surnames. Viv had more work on the costumes than the Winslow boy had writing the thing. The director was harder on her. So Pippa was working on the costumes. Easy to get across. The mother. Valerie wasn't in the play. Cornelia's son beat the crap out of that boy yesterday. So there's no violence is allowed. So who's Cornelia? Do we see a Cornelia here? Cornelia Boyd. So who is Cornelia Boyd's son? Cornelia Boyd. Barry Boyd. Barry Boyd was violent. Okay, we can start making some guesses here, I think. Oh no, we need to do the offerings as well. So Blackmane has offered 15 grain and 2 dollies. In the middle here we have Harlow, who did 21 grain, no dollies. And Winslow did 15 bags of grain and 1 dolly. Oh, and a rake. Rake. So who wanted the rake band? Offerings. One of the goddesses wanted the rake band. The sun goddess. The last scythe used on the previous year's harvest. So how do we know if that's the Winslows? Okie dokie, you need to head off and sleep. Good luck with the puzzle and the rest of it. Thank you, Rinks, and thanks a lot for hanging around and for the advice with the pixel art stuff. I will be changing them, don't worry. Have a good sleep and have a good week if I don't see you. Got the war cry out. Nice. Right, so 3 bags of grain per living mother and 1 dolly per male son from the eldest mother. See you. Right, I'm going to assume that all these people are alive, right? How do I assume whether or not people are alive? So every known mother, living or dead son. Okay, I'm just going to assume that they're all alive because I haven't got any information to tell me otherwise. So in the Blackmane family, mothers, known mothers we have are so 2 here. I'm just going to have to make some assumptions based on the names, which is kind of tricky Because if I don't know the name, how can I make an assumption on it? I'm going to assume two mothers here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm going to assume 9 there. So we should do 9 times 3, which is not 18. So this is wrong. And 1 dolly per male son from the eldest mother. So the eldest mother, I'm assuming, is Fiona. And we have 2 male sons here, so 2 dollies. So that's correct. We're just going to do... what's going to be correct? Maybe a slash? Yeah, let's do a slash. And then in the Harlow tree, we have... Oh wait, didn't click on it. Okay, so we have living known mother. God, there's going to be lots here. Let's start at the top. Catherine Harlow, 1. Edith. Oh, does it have to be mother in the tree? I just realised these are married into. Does it count from the same family? In their tree. I'm going to assume that includes the married into ones. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm guessing that's, yeah, 6, 7, 8. I think we're over this already. And let's just count the ones that are actually directly in the tree and see if that's closer to 7. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, if we count the ones that only are directly in the tree, then we do get 7. So let's do that. Let's do that with this assumption. And let's just double check the living mothers here. So we should have 5. So 1 for Caitlin. 1 for Fiona, 2 for Caitlin, 3, 4, 5, 6. I make it 6, so that should still be wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay, and then the Winslows. Oh wait, did we check? We didn't check, sorry. The 1 dolly per male son from the eldest mother. Well, there's 1, 2. There should be 2 dollies, so that's incorrect. Oh no, incorrect. X. And the Winslows then. So, ooh, this is a weird family tree structure. Jonas has... Oh, which is the oldest? Is Judith older or is Felicia older? How do I know that? Old Man Boyd, do I know here? Judith Winslow the second. Could be a clue there. Assignments. God, I think it's a bit too much for this. It's a bit too tricky. Judith Judith Winslow II sounds older. Oh no, she's down here. Right. Trudy and Tammy, we're going to assume are both not sons in this situation. Judith, married Tobias. Oh, this is married. Okay, married Tobias and married Cameron. And had Harry, that's 1. And Henry, 2. So it should maybe be 2. 1 Dolly. I think that's wrong. Right. Hopefully we're getting close. We're coming into an answer here. The cooks doesn't really matter. Requisitions managed doesn't matter. Offerings. We're going to assume that's the correct rake. Opening. Who knows what this opening tells us? Play. Hearsay. Okay, let's see if we can do some sacrifices then. I think we'll only get a few of these correct, unfortunately. Because it's... I don't think there's enough information on how the actual thing works. Right, so... these two in the wrong position. Barry Boyd, we definitely know needs to go for justice. So Barry Boyd, wherever you are. Is not even on the list. Oh, no, here he is. Justice. Right. That's 1. And that's the only bit of violence we hear? Beat the crap out of that other boy yesterday, but lost a cheater on the punch. Okay. Paul Day was asked to stand next to the mayor. So I'm assuming fighting back as well. They're both dead for that. The offerings. Who gave the offerings? Santiago Blackmane, Tommy West, and Judith Winslow II. I think all 3 of them had made a mistake. So Judith Winslow II. Oh wait, which goddess is it? Thor, goddess of Earth. So Judith Winslow II. What were the other names? Offerings. Tommy West and Santiago Blackmane. Santiago Blackmane and Tommy West. Do we have a Tommy? Tommy West. And then for the son, who gets? She gets the last scythe. And that it? The last scythe used in the previous year's harvest must be burnt at the opening. Who didn't burn the last scythe? Burning supervisor. Marietta Winslow. So I think Marietta Winslow. For the son. Because there's no burning happening here, as far as I can see. Valerie Boyd. Let's check that Valerie Boyd hasn't got kids. Where is Valerie Boyd? Don't see Valerie Boyd here. Don't see Valerie Boyd here. Valerie Boyd here. Doesn't have kids. Good. Okay. Yeah. It's quite involved. I do like these kind of challenges, but I think it's a bit of a big one. Okay, so I think we've got that right. Ceremonial wine. Looks okay, I think. Is that the only requirement? Demands that a virgin must drink the ceremonial wine at the opening. At the opening, this person appears to be drinking the wine, and we're told that they are Valerie Boyd, and we see that they don't have kids. So that's all I can go for with that. And then the big one is going to be Valerie wasn't in the play, but she still was there after rehearsal. Maybe why the script was so underwritten. I think that finding the 3 mistakes in this is going to be the most difficult bit. So she was in the correct position. What assignments are there? Burning supervisor, that's done. The cooks we don't care about. Requisitions manager don't care about. Assistants, we don't really care about those. And the festival director is fine. So I think it's just these two. These two are in the wrong positions. So whoever they are playing, we're going to say are at fault, which is the mother in white and the earth in brown. So Jacoba Winslow. And who's the mother? Philippa Blackmane. And then we're going to go with that guess. How do we guess? Right click and send them back. Okay. Philippa Blackmane. No goddesses are satisfied. What? Wait, have we not got any of them? All citizens of this village who erred either through intent, disattention, weakness, or guidance, or the guidance of others, must die. Maybe Valerie has to go for the script as well. No? Someone else has done something violent then. Oh, Old Man Boyd. Who is going to be Old Man Boyd? Who is the oldest Boyd? Clark Boyd, maybe? Or Philip Boyd? Clark or Philip? Who have we got? Valerie Boyd. Cornelia Boyd. This game is very difficult, yeah. They say Old Man Boyd convinces 2 young boy heirs in this village to sabotage the celebration. So Barry Boyd, Paul Day. Where have we got Barry Boyd? I think that was down here somewhere. Paul Day's here, who fought back. Where's Barry Boyd? Barry Boyd is down here. So Old Man Boyd could be... maybe Blanche Boyd? We got Blanche Boyd as well? No? Not Paul Day? Include Paul Day? I think we might be stuck here. Anyone else who looks like they've done anything violent? Not that we can tell. I would have thought we got these right. It's got to be some combination of these three. Oh, I guess who approved it? Hugo Blackmane is on here as well. So who do we think did the best of these? Two dollies were right. The grain, 15 grain was wrong, wasn't it? Let's say Helena did it right and Hugo did it wrong. No, still no goddess satisfied. All right. Well, we gave it a good chance there. We gave it a good play. We made notes. We tried. But I think we've spent long enough on trying to figure it out. I might give it a bit more try off stream. But yeah, I think mainly with this, there's a little bit too much going on. It needs to be massively simplified for a game jam entry. Potentially this can be like a more challenging mode, but cut down these family trees to be like even just like down to a third of what they are would be good. Probably just a third of everything in general would be good as like an intro level, and then maybe you can have this kind of level as a more challenging option that the player can opt into. The handwriting bits were a little bit difficult to read. Maybe that's part of the challenge. I don't know if that's necessarily something that would need changing. And I think, as people are saying, like maybe some other way to present information than just lots of text. Could be good. But yeah, I like the whole idea of it. I think there's a lot of interesting interactivity between the different bits of information. I feel like we might be close on some of these, but I can't see how the sun goddess needs anything else incorrect, right? She's only looking for the last scythe used on the previous year's harvest that must be burnt in the opening. It wasn't burnt at the opening. Maybe this person in the middle who's in the opening. Sun next to the mayor. So maybe because the mayor is holding the scythe. Thomas McBride. Do we have a Thomas McBride? And who did the acquisitions? Hugo Blackmane. Let's put Hugo here. No. So just Thomas McBride? No. I don't know if this updates if I get some right or not. Winslow Farm. Judith Winslow II. Right, let's put Judith here. Ah, here we go. One goddess is happy. Right. So we've got the sun goddess right there. So Judith... Okay, how are we meant to know that wasn't the last scythe, though? Is there something here that says... No, I think just because the goddess is unhappy, that's what we have to infer, is that it's the wrong scythe. Or no, the goddess could be unhappy just because it wasn't burnt as well. So I think there needs to be some information. So we needed to punish Judith for bringing it in, Hugo for checking it wrong, and the mayor for not banning it at the start. So that's why we've got those three there. So fertility, I feel like we've made some progress now. I might give it a little bit more. So if fertility is wrong, then is Valerie not a virgin? Demands a virgin must drink the ceremonial wine at the opening. There's someone here drinking the wine at the opening. That looks correct. The person here is Valerie Boyd. And they had no children. So is there anything to indicate why Pippa had to work more on the costumes than the Winslow boy? The director was harder on her. He used to get the cast as a mother. Valerie wasn't in the play, but she was always there after rehearsal. Who was Pippa? Pippa Harlow. Maybe Pippa Harlow got the costumes wrong. So we'll put Pippa in. Valerie was here as well? No. Okay. Well, we got one of the goddesses happy, at least. We might come back to try this again at some point, but I'm going to leave it at that. And we'll come back to rate this and comment later. So link in chat again if anyone wants to give it a go. Let me just make sure I've got a note of it. Cool, okay, and they are opted into all categories, okay. Is there anyone in chat who has a game they want me to play? Just let me know. We won't go by the, don't think we'll go by the queue order. Francois, let's have a look at your submission. CrapCirclz. Here. We'll open that up. Let me just make a couple of notes. It's going to be the game. Better to play with gamepad. Okay, I can try and sort that. Let me just make some notes here. That's that. It's called CrapCirclz. Cool. And this is, what time are we? 03:12-ish. Cool. In CrapCirclz, you play as two aliens trying to obtain their CrapCirclz license. Okay. Use a farmer's field to reproduce the drawings as accurately as possible while preserving the farmer's harvest. Okay, that's cool. Ooh. Game controller recommended, but keyboard should work fine. You can play two aliens alone or share a controller with a friend. Tip 1, leave an alien on the viewing pad and use the other. Keep the aliens close together. For more fun, play with a friend on the same controller. Nice. Okay. Would you recommend download to play? Minor changes not impacting gameplay. So we can go for the full release. Oh, you recommend HTML5? Okay. Right. Nice. Let's have a quick look at controls. Left joystick, grow up, left joystick, left trigger, right trigger. Okay. So it's like a dual character controller. Right. Is the audio loud enough? 2-player on the same controller. Options. Resolution. It's fine. Full screen quality. What quality slider? No. Please select an item in the following list. Let's take the test. Level 1. Choose the type of exam. Change your height to destroy more crops. Okay. Ooh, this is cool. Ooh, okay. Right, we'll pop that one there. And then go in here. Oh, wow, it really does... Oh, we might have to control both at the same time. Best tactic is keep an alien on the pad and draw. Right, I feel like a little control like this. Ooh. Push joystick to expand and preserve crop. Okay. When you say push joystick, push it in? No? Oh, it's right. No, was it right trigger? No? Let's just try and make a circle here. Trigger is to draw larger. Math teachers are stunned. Look at this incredible geometry. 58%. Pull joystick. I don't think that's an option. Like click in the joystick. Ah, like this. Oh. Right, okay. Ah, that's okay. Right. And then... let's try and make this circle here. And then make a circle here. And then you said the trigger, allows a bigger area. And then let's do a big circle around here. And let's like do a bigger area as we go around this bit. It's not really that great with the moon shape there. Maybe like that. Oh, do we need a little bit at the bottom? Looks like there's a little bit there. Oh, 72%. That's a bit better. You can control 2 aliens from the same controller. Yeah, that's what I'm doing at the moment. But you're saying it's easier to leave the alien at the top here. Oh. And then... Oh, it's much easier to do circles with the other joystick for me. That might be too big. Yeah, with 2-player, definitely. Oh, that was quite good wind down. Right, we'll give this a go. Is there a way to submit early? I love his little like farmer's hat. They're cool. They're cool designs. Hmm. I love that their head lags together as well. Like their head lags behind. Okay, we'll go to the next test. Oh gosh, gets difficult. Level 2, let's give it a go. Right, we'll put this guy on here and we'll use this guy as our... Oh, right, okay. So it's a big circle and then lots of big circles around it. So if we start with our big... Does this count as destroying crops? Because I can see the path of it. I'm guessing not. So let's do our circle. And then... Oh, let's do a big circle here. And then... big circle here. I'm going to run out of time on this one. Score is done by size computing. By image comparison, so the size is important. Okay. It's a bit of a circle here. Bigger circle here. First circle's a little small. Yeah. I mean, we're going to run out of time on anyway, so 59% is not too bad. But we can definitely do that again better. No, we want this guy in here, and we want this guy to be here. CrapCirclz a very good name. Right. We're a bit too far over to the right with that one, but that's okay. Let's do this small circle here at the top first, and then a slightly bigger circle. We're just going to do this all by memory now. And then a slightly bigger circle. It's not quite circular, but... And then a slightly bigger circle. And then let's make them more circular. And then here, another bigger circle again. This level's easier because there's more pixels to draw. Nice. Because it's a bigger image. And then one more big circle, quick. We just need most of this covered. That's not bad. Oh, 100%. They're among us. A message from outer space. Nice. quite lenient with the 100% there. Right. Level 3. Right. So we got, by the looks of it, right in the middle. At the top here, we want to just plunk down and we want to do a big circle like here. And then thin tendrils going out this kind of direction. And this kind of direction. And then we want to connect them up. Big circle round. Oh, we've not got a lot of time here. Need to go out a bit more here. And then at the top here, we just need to go up and down a little bit. We're a bit high, I think. Or maybe a little bit big on this. And then a little dash out here. And then a little dash out here. Okay, I think we're just too big here. And then it's that and a circle. Nice. This one's very tricky. I imagine it's quite accurate. So I've got to make the top circle a lot smaller. Yeah. Let's give it a go. Right. So around about here, we're going to do our small little circle like this. I think we're too high up again, maybe. And then do something like this. Yeah, because the overlap is going to be a lot smaller here. Let's just do this little circle here. It's not quite a circle, but I feel like it was meant to be further down, so that's why. And then round and mirror. Somewhere here. And then round. And then go down here. And up. And then like this. That could be alright. That feels maybe closer. But yeah, if you're just overlaying the two images, I think... Oh, wait. I've missed bits. Can I get back in time? They duck in a little bit here. And a little bit here. Oh, that's too much. 52, not too bad. I've got to give it another try. I want to get a slightly better score. Right, let's do a circle there. And then we want to go out on this kind of diagonal. And then come back in. And we want to go down to about here. Come in a little bit. Go out a little bit. Oh, down a bit more. And then a circle here. And then around a bit more. Something like that. Let's finish the circle first, and then we'll come back for the last little bits. That wasn't great. And then up here. It's more important that you draw all pixel off the reference images, because you subtract only 0.3 when drawing wrong. Okay, so like colouring more of an area is better than missing bits. Oh, we missed the line down. 52 again. Line down all the way from the middle. Wait, no, we've got one more. what we're going to do, we're going to start with this point here. I'm going to say from about here, we're going to go down into the middle. We're going to do larger area. Like that. And then we're going to go up across to this left. We're going to connect these around on a circle. And then we're going to go up here a little bit. I'm going to be a little bit bigger than probably need to be. Going to go around here. We're going to do a little dash in. Going to be a bit more generous on the lines this time. And here we're going to go straight down. That was the bit we were missing before. And then we need to do this bit here. That's not too bad. Oh, just make this a bit bigger so we got more of an overlap. And maybe we'll go up a bit more on the right. Hopefully that's more of an overlap. Oh, no. We made it too big, maybe. I think that top circle's too big. But nice. We got like a 56. It's not too bad. Return. Where's our return? Let's use our mouse. Nice. Yeah, the controls are really fun. I imagine this as a 2-player is going to be really fun. I don't, unfortunately can't test that. But yeah, the controls feel really good. I like that there's a bit of a wobble to the alien as it walks, so you can't really draw perfectly straight lines. If I just hold, if I hold directly down on my joystick, slightly off to the side there, and if I do like directly left. I imagine with 2 people as well, because you can't see. Because you can't see the drawing as both players are drawing. But yeah, the art style is really cool. I love the field cross-hatching at the bottom. Gives like this dark, ominous mood. And these trees. These trees are just like off in the distance, right? But you've got so much detail in them. And the corner is really cool. Is it just like a pure white cutout and then it's got like a slight shader on it? The graphics are really, really interesting. The animations of them moving about is really cool. Yeah, so that was me going like straight left, straight down, straight right on my controller. So it looks like the axes are slightly off on each of the aliens. And I wonder if is that on purpose or is that on my controller maybe? It's all a shader. Oh, that's really cool. I really need to look into shaders. I have no idea how they work, but they seem to be doing magic. Oh, it's the axis to the camera. I see. Oh, got a little, don't walk off the edge here. Yeah, the way that they move around is really fun. I love like the skittery legs. Passing through the tree. And the camera movement is really solid. Oh. What we got? We got secrets. We got a barn. Knock knock. It's a billboard. It's a billboard tree for information. pass more time on the crop field shader. Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's a lot of detail that's gone into these. Yeah, I noticed that. So you can see them moving out of the way, especially when we're walking. Push Madge after the end of jam. What's that? Are you doing some more like end of jam development? I like this mechanic to be able to like raise and lower. And also, what does it look like when you settle down? Oh, cool. So the legs spread out. And we got the crops on the bottom underneath. I imagine chasing your friends around as well could be quite fun. That might be an idea, to have like a free paint mode. Just for players after the 3 levels, so they can come back and just make their own designs. But this spread out is really cool. We use undo shader to deform the tentacle. Ah, okay. Very cool. Very nice entry. The music really fits well. I guess there's a lot of like funny little slogans that come up in the Farmers Daily. I like that you get like a score and also some extra line based around what score you got. And it's good that when you're on the bird's eye view, you can't really see the picture properly. Oh, nice. Yeah, so you gotta choose between being able to see your picture properly or being able to see the top-down view. And I think trying to draw it like this is probably a lot more of a challenge. Trying to figure out where you are on the field, like drawing the circle around here, and then let's see if I can control 2 at the same time. Oh, no. And then let's go. Ooh. No. And then a circle in the middle. Let's see what that's come out like. I bet this is going to be terrible. 11. The boar's mating system season. Don't wander into the farmlands at night. Very good. Nice. Really, really nice entry. If we press... Wait, does it auto load? It didn't, did it? Oh, it does. Okay. Nice. Well, thank you for submission. What feedback can I give you though? I feel like it's going to work best as multiplayer. Wow, you got 120 ratings already. Nice. It deserves it. It's got a really nice feel to it. Everything everything fits together really well. And it's a good challenge. No, of course. 5 out of 5 for graphics for a max. Of course someone's got to have drawn it, right? Someone has to do it. Of course. Very nice. If anyone wants to give it a go, put the link in chat again, and it'll be in the description of the video on YouTube when it goes up, or when the live stream finishes. Yeah, maybe just more levels to keep it going. 99%. Wow. Really good effort there. Maybe if you wanted to if you want to continue development on it, I noticed that you had a bug entry about floating rocks, right? But what I was thinking is maybe for a higher level of difficulty, you could have some rocks on the side that you have to bring into the circle and place at the right points. So you can have something that's slightly different for similar kind of idea, but something you could get up into higher levels of difficulty. But I'm really struggling to come up with any any feedback really. Otherwise, you start to think about doing grab mechanics to do a perfect circle. I see. So if you bring like a rock in, you can anchor yourself to it, and then you can draw like using it like a compass. That would be an interesting idea. Or even if you want to draw like some straight lines, you could have an option to like stand at the edge of the field and throw the rock in a certain direction, and that could roll and give you a perfect line. But that's all like for a game jam entry, this has perfect amount of polish. Sound design is really good. All the graphics are really good. It works really well. Like, really good entry. Nice work. And yeah, I can imagine 2 people playing on 1 controller is going to be insane, like really fun. Cool. Well, yeah, that was CrapCirclz. Thank you, Francois. If there's anyone else in chat who wants a game played and rated, well, played and reviewed, I'll do the ratings off stream. No worries. So which ones you've opted out of? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just audio. Cool. And yeah, I'll add the timestamps in the YouTube live stream when we finish, because Twitch VODs disappear after a certain amount of time. And what I tend to do is put a link. Well, I paste the link into my feedback. So if I go to my notifications, I'll just show you an example. So if you want to watch it back, there'll just be a link like this. And you just copy this and paste it in, it'll take you to the right point of the video. I found if I make it into a link, it puts a massive window in here. There's just a picture of my profile picture, and I'm like, it just feels a bit too loud for me. So I've made it not a link, so that it doesn't do that. I couldn't figure out how to not show the preview window. But cool. That was CrapCirclz. Please feel free to play and rate. Cool. Are there any other? Oh, nice. Are there any other games that people in chat would like me to play and give some feedback to? So I want to figure out what we got short on with here. But we'll come back to that at another point. If there's none other at the moment, I might actually swap over to do a little bit of pixel art. Because there's a few things I want to do. And why not do it now? And then if people drop into the chat and still want to submit games, then they can. We missed one out here, didn't we? That was this one, Bedlam. We just want Victor. Just so I've got to make a note of which ones to comment on later. Cool. Okay, and this one needs commenting. This one's done. This one's done. This one's done. This one's done. These are all done. Okay. And these are all done. Nice. Right. I'm going to open up Astrate and do probably maybe another half an hour or so. I want to do a totem. So let's do a new reference file. So let's close all of these ones. We can close this one as well. Let's just take a snapshot of this. Well, actually, it's just the sun one that we got right so far. Just in case we do come back to that, we know which is the correct setup. Where did that go? Oh, up there. We want it over here? There we go. Cool. Okay. So we're going to close that. Come back to that one. Totem. DVD. Images. Right, we'll copy this. So what we're going to do is get some reference images for the pixel art. We can get rid of that so we can see it a bit better. And they're mostly going to be similar images. Oh, someone's done a pixel art one. I think that's it, really. See if we can do this. So what kind of sprite size are we going to go for with this? I think probably going to go like 32 by 16 maybe. Well, let's do 48 by 32 and see what that's like, or by like 24. And then what do we want? We want a couple of layers here. Topmost layer's got to be the forward skull. So some blob like that. Then we'll have a blob off to the side here for the next skull. And then another one off to the side this side. For the third one. Let's have... Where's our text? Working on... And current activity... Where is it? Copy that. Paste duplicate. So this is LD submit. This is going to be our current activity. Sorry, just setting up my screen. Totem sprite. Maybe let's do DVD on that. DVD totem sprite. Okay. And can we do center alignment? Yes, we can. Slot that in there. That looks okay. And maybe let's make this LD submit stuff yellow so it stands out a little bit more. Might mean people can read that a bit better. There we go. Cool. And then our set of bones, holding it all together. What color? Let's do blue. Oh, we need 3 different colors here, don't we? Just so we can make them out a bit easier. Let's do 1. We'll do 2 like this. No. Let's do different layers on this as well. What does it actually look like in game? So there's a triangle at the base with candles. Is it actually? No, it's not candles. This is in game, isn't it? There's no way it's candles. Is it actually candles? This is what it looks like in game, definitely. No worries. Thanks for dropping by, Francois. Hope it was useful seeing the game played, and thanks for submitting your game. Right, so let's have a base layer. Let's call this base. And this is going to be the triangle at the bottom. Why is that drawing over the top though? That should go behind. Or is lower down behind? Oh, because it's on the same layer, that's why. That's why. Let's take this off. Right, rough guidelines for this. Let's just do something like that. Although it doesn't look like they cross over. More like that. Let's do a pink, because we haven't used that yet. And we'll do this in front. And then maybe purple behind here. What's up with the ordering? This is the highest. Oh, wait. This is the lowest. Okay, that's why. So this layer needs to be in front. And really rotated round would be cooler. So let's take this. Let's do... let's just select this and do a little bit of a rotation. Like this. And we'll neaten it up after. That's fine. And then this one, we're going to redraw it with our pink, like that. This one, going to have it in more of an angle. Maybe we just do like that. That could be all right. Let's get rid of the end of this one. Cool, okay. Let's tidy this up a little bit. And then we're going to make these less even. Something like that. Okay. Right, and then these are kind of bones as well. Looks like they're all bones that have been tied together. Right, do we want to work on the skull first? I think we will. And let's go back to one of these skulls. A bit more stylized. I think we're better to bring the jaw in sooner. That kind of shape. Okay, we've got a gap in the middle here, so I think maybe more like that. We might have to scale this up so I can put more detail in. I think we're going to have to. Unless we don't have it head on. I think maybe not head on actually. Let's give it a slight angle. So we want to have it more like here. Right, now what can we do with the eyes? So where would the eyes be if it was looking like it's this kind of direction? Could keep it level. It just looks like a weird ghost now. No, that's not good. I think we want bigger. Let's scale this up. Let's just double both. So 48 by 96. And then we'll take this and oh no, can we scale all of it up? Transform. Can we select all? I don't know if we can do this. Transform. No. Oh, I didn't realize what the time is. I think actually I'm gonna have to save this for next time. Let's put this in pixel art DVD. Totem start. Cool. We'll come back to that another stream. Thanks everyone who's dropped in today. I hope it's been interesting. I hope it's been useful. We are back later this evening for some Dead by Daylight with the Shrine. We're going to be making builds based on the perks available in the Shrine. So you get 2 survivor perks and 2 killer perks. And we're going to try and come up with some fun builds based around that. And then back tomorrow. Tomorrow and Thursday, more play rates, but I think it's probably going to be more, might do some post-jam work on harvests, or might do some more pixel art. I'm a bit undecided at the moment, but we'll see how we feel like tomorrow. Thanks again, everyone who's been involved in the stream today. It's people coming into chat, really helps. And what else was I going to say? Thank you for follows from Octa, Elliptical, X3B, and Wobbly Horse Dev. Hope it's been a good stream. Hope you have a good week. Catch you later. Cheers. Bye.